Good morning, people. How are we doing? I've got literally a few minutes to to sort out my OBS. Screen changes. How do you do that? Screen changes. Sub and chat. Setup changes. Image plus. Image. Okay. Browse. Pictures. Boom. 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 Yeah. Okay. But then this needs to go down to the bottom. Okay. That can go. Okay, right, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? How long have we got? A couple of minutes. No time to do absolutely anything apart from get into the server. So, copy. Looks like there's only about 6 of us in here, but it'll be a good what do you call it? A good practice. I'm trying to find my words this morning. I'm a bit discombobulated. As I've just been trying to sort out some of the bits and pieces on the stream, which I have to give a massive thank you to Paul, one of the community members who spent some time with me last night after the races and basically helped me sort out that OneDrive issue. It's probably, to Paul, that was probably like a walk in the park, but to me that like I didn't understand half the stuff. I know where to go when he says go here, go there, but I don't understand any of that stuff that he's talking about. I got a little bit of a grips on it, but and then he helped me sort out my ACC settings as well. So just cleaning my windows. Ah, yes. So yeah, we're all ready to race. Let's see. Let's see. So we're not going to do Nürburgring today. We're just... Well, I find that too intense jumping from one to the other. I'd just like to concentrate on one today. And what we will do is... And plus we're going to do the Sunday. We're going to do Sunday. So, Sunday endurance race. So, let me just check everything is working. So I had to put a new setup picture in there. And did we get a trailer at the beginning of the video? I wonder if we got a trailer. I just wanted to see. I stuck a trailer on there. It doesn't look like it. Although what you did get is me in the background clicking away. If you do find yourself in the stream this morning, please don't forget to give a like. Race starts in 4 minutes. We're just going straight into this after last night's race. If you get a chance, I mean, I might make that into a video, but I had my absolute best race on ACC. Watch my very last live stream. It was part 3 of what did I call it? Paul Ricard part 3. It was the last race of the evening, and it is that race. A little bit of practicing and then that race. If you didn't get a chance to watch it, watch it. It was one of my best races in terms of battling with someone on ACC. The racing was really close, and regardless of the result, it was incredible. I absolutely loved it, and you'll get all my expressions and like at the time, I just had a smile from ear to ear the whole time we were racing. So 9 o'clock. Let's copy this session. Let's see. There's only 6 of us in this one. Let's see who's in the next one. I hope you're all well this morning. I hope everything is going well. We've got 2 minutes until the session starts. I'm just going to go and grab... Oh no, it's got 1 minute. Might not have time. Oh yeah, we will. I'm just going to grab something downstairs.
Give it all you can.
Oh, hang on a second. Sorry, mate. My Exiplex. I had that covered up. I didn't see you there. I hope you're still in the chat. Good morning. I've just extended the window. Fuel. Only 3 people in this lobby. Ah, that's a shame. Oh, it's a good little practice anyway. So get us into it. It is early. So I've turned up the settings on my computer. Paul's helped me do some bits and pieces, and I'll tell you what, the track, everything looks so much different. The glare on that bit's not good. Oh, there's 6 of us in here. Morning, Michael. How you doing? Hope you're well. Yeah, it's looking all right. I can't complain. We had an incredible race last night. I think Michael saw it. Are you going to bed? I might still be here when you get up. Yeah, I mean, regardless of the result, I was smiling the whole time during that race. Yeah, I'll still be here. We've got the whole day of it. Yesterday was a bit. I mean, I got to thank my brother-in-law now, because otherwise I wouldn't have had that race.
fastest lap so far.
Well, let's get a faster lap in. That's not very good. Live 55's good. That's what I'm doing. Well, I hope it's good. Live 55 was what is where I'm at. So you might be racing me. No! Okay, those fronts need to be increased a little bit, I think. Yeah, they're good times. Look, I'm 56.2 there. I was 4/10 up. I'm mid 55s, and I could get, with a bit of practice, like towards the end of the day, I'll probably get like a high 54. And it all depends on the weather as well. The colder it is, the faster your times are. So that last race of yesterday, my times were quite low because the weather. That's why I always kind of... don't really read too much into the times against other people too much. I do look at them, but unless you're racing on the racetrack at the same time as someone else, that's when you can get the best gauge. Yeah, those Coach Dave Academy setups are quite good. They're quite stable. They're much more stable than the Hymo ones. Okay. think that front left needs to come up a bit more. We'll see, actually. Oh no, what did I do there? $38 track temperature or air temperature. Yeah, 50%, but these are the high-mo setups. 38, that is incredibly hot. Your tyres must melt. Oh, I just lost 3/10 there. Got one more lap.
Well done, mate. That's the best.
3/10 would have put us second. Right, let's get this right. Ah, he's just improved.
Well done, mate. That's all fastest lap.
Haven't got any more
That being validated.
So I'm not sure what to do here. I might test this out because I've got nothing to lose on my first run. So I allow that front left to go really low in tyre pressure. What I might do is I might allow it to go over in the first stint and see. Not too sure. No, what it is I'll keep that front left really low. So basically, the tyre pressure doesn't go over. It hits 28, but it doesn't go over it. But at the end of the straight, it's like 27. So I'm thinking, oh no, because if it go over 28, no, I think I'll leave it as it is. I think if I... It's just the range, isn't it? It's like 27.7. I might go up 2 clicks on it. It's going to go over. So 41 and 40. Use current tyre pressures. Yeah. Yeah, I've gone up a couple of clicks. Does anyone remember what what brake pads 2 work better in? Is it the hotter conditions or the colder conditions? No, so they actually work better in one of hotter or colder conditions. But I can't remember which. I think it's colder. And they are for longer races as well. But they do work better than brake pads 1 in one type of situation. But I can't remember which one it is. Actually, I think it's hotter because when you do use brake pads 2, you have to up your tyre pressures because they're not generating as much heat. So maybe using those would help. Yeah, I might try brake pads 2 in the next race. Right, let me just quickly. Right, that's all set. That's set. Right, set. Set. Yes. Yeah. 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 Yeah, all good. Yeah, so I think it is the hotter conditions that they work better in. You two are in each other's minds. Oh, you did some research on it yesterday, didn't you, Michael? How are you two not? Oh.
20 seconds.
Just you two should both have a little gear mark now. No worries. I don't know how I've not given you one earlier. What's going on? Oh, I need to put it in gear. What do I need to do here? That's it. See, I've only really been in this environment since 2020. Someone asked me the other day, oh, what... oh, that's it. One of my friends came over from Italy, and they were staying with us for the weekend. And he said, "Oh, what TV?" Because he used to live over here, and he was like, "Oh, what's like the normal channels like? Do you watch TV? What TV do you watch, etc." And when I went to answer him, I was just like, "I don't really watch TV anymore. I just watch YouTube if I'm on my own and I got time to myself, or." I watch like Netflix or Prime with the missus. But I literally don't watch programs. I just watch YouTube. Six million subs. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. Like, so I always used to be into gaming when I was younger, and I always, when I was growing up, I saw YouTube, and always was like, I would love to do that, but I kind of, and it was Rory that kind of set me on the path, because I was watching his channel, and then I went to Italy, and I went to that Ferrari shop. And I was in the Ferrari shop and I discovered sim racing. And then I just got fixated with it. I absolutely... I'm sure like all of us wanted to be racers when we were younger and stuff. And this is the closest I'm ever going to get to it. Yeah, and it's just like... I love it. I absolutely love it. And when you first start, like I was a bit, I'm not gonna lie, I was apprehensive about what I was doing, and like, and how I'd be received, because you're putting yourself out there, really, like. You're getting extra scrutiny on your driving, on, like, if you're racing on your own and you bash into someone, like, and you just want to be like, okay, that was bad. But when you're on show, like, for everyone to see, there's extra pressure, if that makes sense, which I love. I kind of love it. Here, we're going to smash into someone in turn one now. I hope not. Right, full concentration for a second. Sorry, guys.
Green light, give it okay. Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the right, clear on the right.
Oh, completely missed my braking. That's alright, we've got something to do now. Yeah, exactly. But it's okay, this thing's a monster in a straight line.
The pit is now open.
Come here. Come here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Hopefully she doesn't watch. Right, am I going to be able to catch the back of this lot once these tyres heat up? Ah! Get in! I lost time through there, but it's fine. Okay. What are they doing? It's not quick enough. 55.6. Okay, that's doable. Oh, this guy's pulling away. Ah, cheers, Michael. I'm catching them on the straight. Has he got the slipstream? Not sure. Oh, so he's better in the first sector. Oh, he hasn't. $54.9.
Well done, mate. That's all the best.
I think he'll start slowing down in a minute. That's what happened yesterday. I was able to keep a consistent... Oh my god. He is really good through there. He's mighty through that bit. Number 54.9. The only way that I could possibly get in front of him is to not change tyres, but I have no idea what would happen. Yeah. See, this is where I come in. My consistency is always pretty good. But I'm not the fastest, if that makes sense. Morning, Brian. Yeah, I think the next one will be better when there's more people in it. We'll just use this one as a practice. Oh, has he made a mistake? You've been subbed to Rory since 300 subs, Michael. Oh, nice. I think I subbed to him when I got back from Italy, and he was like, I think he was just under 30k. And you're good at spotting talent. I mean, that guy is super dedicated. You think he was waking up at like 3 o'clock in the morning to do those videos, and I've done those videos. They don't take 5 minutes to do, and especially the way he was doing them. Yeah, absolutely. He was super dedicated. Then he was going to the gym. Then he was going to work. Then he was coming home and like dedicating time at home. That guy, honestly. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And that's what he's done, and what he's doing is he's, I mean, he even said it himself on the channel the other day. He studies everything about YouTube, and he's obviously hitting all the things that you need to do in order to get YouTube to promote his videos and promote his live streams as well, because he's growing at an insane pace. Yes, yeah, absolutely, and he's very humble with it as well, and that's what I like the most. He was in Jardier's chat the other day, and even Jardier was like, Rory, Rory, you are growing absolutely at an insane pace. Next week you're going to catch up with me. Yeah, if you looked at some of the stats on YouTube, he is or was definitely like about 6 months ago, like he was topping all the stats, like for UK fastest growing YouTuber, most super chatted. And fair play to him, fair play to him. Like, I can't even imagine, like, even with beAcc Ollie as well, those guys have quit their jobs and taken the risk to do this, like, full time. And the thing about Rory and his channel, he's smashing it across multiple games. So he's doing Gran Turismo, which is the base of his channel, I think. He's doing ACC. He doesn't do iRacing, does he? He does his videos, he does his shorts. And you can see why he's the fastest growing, because when you look at the other channels, they're not giving that variation. I would love to, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, so that Ollie comment I totally agree with, because if he sticks with iRacing, he's just not going to get the viewers. Basically, you need Gran Turismo Sport in there, or Gran Turismo 7 in there. But he'll find his way, and I'm sure he'll understand that. And he comes from an IT background. His mate Josh does websites, so I think he'll bring something different. But I'm still waiting to see that unique. Yeah, content variety, exactly that. As for the endurance thing, maybe in the future, yeah, I would absolutely love to. One stipulation, he's got to drive the Ferrari. But at the same time, I wouldn't ask. I don't think I'm anywhere near that. What do you call it? Not level. I don't know what the word is. Like for me, like, and this is genuinely just a hobby for me. Like, I love racing, and I've always wanted to do the YouTube stuff. But I was like, what am I going to do it with? So I'm not going to be doing. I'll stick shorts out, and obviously I want the channel to grow and be successful, but it's not going to be anything more than a hobby. Oh my god. I've been talking and I'm gonna run out of fuel. Can I get round on 3 litres of fuel? Hang on. .3 litres. Let's see if we can get round on 0.3 litres of fuel just to keep in the race. Why? I don't think I could get round. Oh no, it's impossible. I put it in map 12 as well. In 6th gear. Oh no, let's park up and let's see these guys over here. Oh, that's so annoying. We're still coming out. No, not at all, not at all. Let's see, can I? Yeah. Flashing light. That cute. Oh right, yeah. Andy told me as well. Come in for fuel. I think it was because I was in no man's land. I wasn't catching the car in front, and I wasn't getting caught by the car behind, and I just got engrossed in chat. So we still got to serve a stop and go as well. But it's all good. It's all good. Wayne, no G-Sync. I sorted it all out last night, and I am not touching anything whilst I'm streaming. Nothing gets touched when I'm streaming now. But yeah, no G-Sync. The resolution's all matched up. I'm now running the 5160 times 1080. I've upped all my settings. The car looks absolutely incredible. I have no idea if visually the game looks incredible. One sec. Yeah, visually the game looks incredible. I mean, that sunset, I don't know if it's any different for you guys now, but that sunset there looks incredibly good on my game, and the frame rate at the moment it's 175. So I've got people behind me coming up, haven't I? I've got to stop and go to serve, and I need to change tyres. I just need to... one sec. Let's fuel.
Faster car behind you.
Oh, I've still got it in map 12.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Let's change that. Give him a little bit of slipstream. To be honest with you, Wayne, I can't... I don't think I'm good enough to understand whether the game is lagging, because the difference between... So I think I read it on the manual, and that like this monitor can give an input lag of 1 milliseconds or maximum like 5 milliseconds. I'm not good enough to understand if it's lagging at like 1 or 5. Like, maybe if you gave it to someone like who really understands this sort of stuff, then they might be able to yeah, that's a blink of an eye. Like, what I can say is visually the game looks incredible. Like, as to what I was racing on and before, it's night and day, a massive difference. Right, I think I've done everything, haven't I? Yeah. Right. Right, I've changed tyres. Oh, no, I haven't changed tyres. No, I would have changed tyres. They would have given me new tyres. Oh, cold tyres. So what did we do? So Paul helped me out after the stream last night. He's an IT. He works in IT. So he jumped into the Discord. He sent me a link to share my screen, and basically he helped me out with quite a lot of my settings, told me settings that I can increase and sort of see, basically test it out. So we changed a couple of settings. We matched up my resolution. We turned off the G-Sync or V-Sync, whatever it was, I can't remember. So I don't understand any of it. But we changed loads of stuff. And then what did we do? Oh, and then we sorted out the OneDrive. And then he basically showed me what I need to do so that OneDrive doesn't sync my entire desktop. So, yeah, all good basically. Apart from the user error. Oh, I still need to stop. Right, okay. What's the actual requirement? Refuel. Ah, so I need to put a litre of fuel in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all sorted now with the OneDrive. It's basically the OneDrive default settings to what do you call it? Max out that storage as fast as possible so that you then go and pay a subscription, monthly subscription for more storage, and then I should imagine it will max out that storage so that you're on a base tier, and then you'll go on the medium tier, and then you'll just go sod it, I can't be bothered with this anymore, I'm just going to pay the maximum for the maximum storage. And before you know it, you're giving them 20 quid a month or whatever it might be. No, I don't want to change tyres. 25 seconds for a litre of fuel. Are you mad? I better not get minus elo for this. There's only 6 of us in here. Look at them. What are you doing? Where's the fuel? Have you put the fuel in already?
Mandatory stop is not clear. Let's go.
Yeah, but I've had drive-through or a stop-and-go penalty, haven't I? Which is going to count for loads of incident points. But as I said at the beginning of this one, this is kind of like a practice, so... I mean, it would have been nice to have finished where we were going to finish. But we were talking about Rory. Right, let's stay in front of Badin. Let's make that our goal. Oh, in actual fact, this is where I would have been, wouldn't it? I was 4th, so there you go. I've come out exactly where I was. Can't tell you, like, so does the game, does it look, I know it's a bit difficult to say, but does it look any different for you guys? Does it look any crisper? Because it definitely 100%, like, I was running, I didn't realise I was running like 1980 1080 for a while, and then I was running 2460 1080, and that was all completely mismatched on what my screen was. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I wouldn't mind going back to, I mean, the bonnet of the car on the left hand side here, when the shadows go over it, like I can literally see the shadows going over it. Looks crazy. And the dash looks really like dark and oh, I don't think we're going to keep this position. I say keep this position. Exactly. What's going on? It's not even gripping up anymore. That's it, that's all I'm doing. Because the next race should be full. Yeah, my seems alright though. I think it's just me not concentrating at all since the since our little incident. And this guy behind is going to be on like fumes, whereas I've got a full tank. Well, not a full tank, but And anyway, the other thing that I think of is it gives me practice to talk and drive at the same time, because that's something that I really need to work on. And read. Yeah, it is very difficult. It's hard, but if you don't push yourself to do it, like, you won't move forwards. With anything, the more you do it, the better you get. And it's these opportunities right now is I need to take maximum advantage of. I've got nothing to race for, but actually I'm developing my skills of talking, driving, hitting the rev limiter. Yeah. I mean, this is a lovely track to actually do it on, because you've got nice long straights. So yeah, through that section there, I can afford to wait. The things pop up, and then I've got loads of time to read. No, yeah, those or Brands Hatch. Brands Hatch is my favourite track, but it's so hard to read chat. And concentrate on everything that I need to concentrate. Yeah, it is incredibly hard. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. I think one of Jardier's earlier videos, he's the same. But you'll get to a point where you can just literally, you're doing all the gear shifts and all the talking, all the driving subconsciously. And I can feel it. There are sections where I'm like, my body's just doing the work, and I'm not even realising. I might not be quick, but that will come with time. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But if I didn't enjoy it, I would stop. I would literally... I wouldn't do it. And I think also as well, it's a testament to the people that you drive against, because they can literally make or break your experience, and that's why it's really important to, like, as much as people cuss LFM, I think what they've created is really good. There are times where I'm like, but like last night's race, oh no, I don't want the replay. That was incredible, and you do find races like that are brilliant. Oh, I need to switch this fan on. I don't know if you can hear the fan on in the background, but it definitely needs... Well, you won't be able to hear it because it's not even on. I did switch it on. What's happened? Yeah, it's on now. Right. Yeah, it is, and I can't. Oh, honestly, I can't wait to start racing the AOR. When does that start? Actually, I'm sure it's like soon. Change the noise gate. How do you do that? I know there's a So I saw this thing the other day. I don't know what it was, but it was basically you can completely eradicate like a dulcet tone in the background. Just raise the noise floor a bit. Yeah, you're talking another language. How do I do that? Raise the noise floor. What's that, on filters? OBS or something? I have no idea. Filters. No. Properties. Advanced audio properties. No. Gate should be on filter or plug. I mean, can you hear it? Can you actually hear it? I don't think it might. I mean, if I'm quiet and there's no noise, yeah, it's very minimal. I mean, if it, otherwise I'll just move it backwards. And once the engine of the noise, once the engine's running, I don't think anyone should be complaining about it. Right, server list. Right, I want to try a couple of things with the setup during my time. What else do I want to do? I want to go to the Coach Dave Academy. Oh, have you? I see. Yeah, I don't have a clue about all of this stuff. None of it. Coach. There we go. Understeer, oversteer. Right, let's have a quick look. Anti-roll bars. Right, anti-roll bars. Stiffening the front will mean the front of the car will roll less during the cornering phase. Because this increases the roll stiffness and add weight transfer from one side to the other, it control far more. Car will want to understeer more. Softening the front will mean the car will roll full cornering phase because of the decrease of roll. Right, okay. What about the rear? A soft rear anti-roll bar does the opposite. This decreases the roll stiffness and the weight transfer from one side to the other is much slower, and the car will want to understeer more. So a soft rear, it will, to summarise, decrease or increase the stiffer end of the car, whether that's the front or the rear, will experience more load transfer across the outer wheels, creating that understeer oversteer bias. I always judge the most note you instead of get corner when you roll after the entry phase. A soft rear does the opposite. This decreases the roll stiffness and the weight transfer from one side to the other is much slower. As a result, the car will want to understeer more. So if I want to add... Okay. Oh, nice. You work for Green Day. And you too. That's awesome. That is brilliant. I just want to play about with the... Did I turn? I just want to play about with the rear anti-roll bar a bit. Oh, nice. Enjoy your break. So basically through the... so I'm losing loads of time in these slow speed sections. The last corner in particular. So it's slow corners. And that... where is it? This is the... Where's the start finish? Yeah, start finish. Here I'm okay, but it's this section. Oh, where am I going? No, it's this section. I'm looking the wrong way. So this section here, just before you get onto the straight. So that right-hander that then goes into the left-hander that then goes into the right-hander. Yeah, I'm getting understeer, and the same into the very last corner. I'm getting understeer. No idea. I was just going to change. I was going to add like some anti-roll bar to see if I get extra rotation. But then it needs to be able to cope with this fast right-hander at the end of the straight. Don't forget, these are the high-mo setups, and I don't really touch anything. But then my tyres will go over the... Well, we'll try it. I'll try it. There'll be too much, if that makes sense. More spring in the rear. I prefer to do more spring in the rear. So let's do that. Let's do more spring in the rear. So I'll add one spring in the rear. No, I think the front is fine. Well, I think the front is fine. Let's start. I was going to add some rear anti-roll bar, but I'll do one click on the rear wheel rate. Let's see what. In actual fact, I tell you what we need to do. So this is why I love not jumping straight into the next LFM. Sorry, the next like going over to the Nürburgring. Hang on a sec. Right, this is what I do. Where are you? What's this? Is this Foch's? No, that's the Nürburgring. Oh, so he's racing. That's Nürburg. Does he go to? Yeah, here's his Paul Ricard. Here we go. There's no way of just going forward slightly, is there? I've got to watch it. Settings, speed. Well, that's the wrong way. No, that is the right way. Right arrow, 5 second. Where's that? Hang on. Here we go. Okay. Oh, so he's doing 3 ABS, 9 TC. Ah, and then there comes the advert. Oh, you can speed up the advert. I've got pretty much the same as what Foch had there. Yeah. No, but it does feel good. I mean, I can definitely I can do a test in this next thing and do. So what would you suggest? Like 000?
Widehead Gigadock as well, but
So what's this? Okay, cool. I always like to test things, if that makes sense. So. Okay, so here, yeah, right. So my anti-roll bar is very similar, and this is why I wanted to. So I always do go down the right path, but I do it unknowingly. So I'll say this: my front anti-roll bar is 49, and my rear anti-roll bar is 30. So that 5 down on the back, I reckon, might help me. In actual fact, I was thinking of increasing it, but We'll see. Closer to 0 is best on front and rear. Front slightly negative, rear slightly positive. Yeah, so I would totally agree with you if there wasn't a glitch in the game. The problem is there's a glitch in the game that allows you to run minus toe and camber. Oh, I've got another advert to watch. But I will do it. I'll test it out just to see. Because sometimes I felt more comfortable with so with the Ferrari when I was racing it on the PlayStation, I found minus 1.3 sorry, minus 0.13 at the back was plus 1.3 at the back was beautiful. In between 1 and 1.13 was really nice, and at the front minus 1 0.1 60. Did he show his dampeners? Did I miss that? What's the heat? What's the track temperature? I can't see it. Oh, that's a 28. That's a 28. Did he show the dampeners? Oh, there you go. Right, so now we've got Fotches set up. I always like to just... because these guys know what they're doing, if that makes sense. They're like engineers, as well as really good drivers. Okay, let me read what you're saying here. One sec. Hang on, I've missed half of this. Whoa! Hang on a sec. Negative spring, car, environment, roll bars. Right arrow in advance. Oh, on my keyboard. Right, okay. That's how far back I'm reading. Yeah, so there is, so here we go, look. This is why all the top guys, well, in fact, not all the top guys, most people, if I can, oh, so if you, basically, if you go onto all these, Jardier, George, everyone runs max negative, camber, and toe. Because there's a glitch in the game that doesn't overheat the tyres and doesn't wear them out, and it gives you more cornering stability, and that's why they max out their camber as well. Yeah. But equally, it does feel good. I don't, so, hang on. Here we go. Let's look at this. Yeah. So, but you wouldn't run this on the rear of any car. It would spit you out, as far as I was aware. One sec. Let's wait for him to load up the first page. So look at the rear camber in minus 3.5. As far as I was aware, you would never ever run minus on the rear of a car, like a real race car. If you ran that minus 3.5 on a real race car, you would be doing donuts. The whole point of so they fixed this on the BMW. You can't run minus on the rear of the BMW because they fixed it. You on the rear. I thought the rear was so. I thought the rear, when you run plus, goes like that, and that then, as you go round the corner, catches you and helps you. Oh right, I didn't know that. So things that I've read. Hang on a sec. Camber. Where's the camber? Toe. Is it camber or toe? Is that for drifting then? Oh, is it toe? Oh, sorry, yeah, camber's for yeah, sorry, it's the toe. It's the toe. You wouldn't run toe at minus on the rear because you'd literally just yeah, you're right. So it's the toe that you can't that basically you'll just be spinning round in circles. But there are 100% glitches within this game, and these guys exploit them all. And then the rest is down to driver ability, gear shift changes when you're changing the gears. So if you're doing double shift down, you're slowing the car down really, really quickly. Whereas in long corners, if you leave a gap between the shifts, you're then gaining those extra temps. I'm no expert on any of this. I just like to test different things out. It's like I race those Coach Dave Academy setups. Against the Hymo setups, against Foch's setups, and yeah, the Coach Dave Academy ones felt really good. The Hymo ones felt fast, but Foch's ones always seem to. We'll test it out now. Foch's ones always seem to find me a little bit of extra time if I can handle them. Some of them, honestly. Martin, thanks for subscribing. Actually, I'm going to leave the tyre pressures. So let me just quickly change this. See, Foch's dampeners are completely different to mine. 11 2 10 0 11 2 10 0 11 2 10 0 0 2 11 0 0 2 11. And if anything, it's just 62. It's an extra setup for free. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to pay for it. 60. I'll leave the brake ducts for a minute. Mechanical. 49, 52. Wheel rates. 1. 600. 25. 200. 27. Oh. 300. I think the rest is the same. Fuel. Do that. And then he was max out. So yeah, this is what I've just taken from him. So let's go and see what it does. Like, if I can get a 54, it speaks for itself. Like, if I'm lapping at the same pace as I was before, then if I'm lapping at the same pace as before, then there's no point running it. Let's see if it kills me through the fast right-hander. Yeah, and that's what I would expect as well, but it doesn't. It actually feels good. So if you've not run both, I've run both. If you've not run both, run what you completely think. Run that setup that I just, or completely negative out your front and rear toes like I've just done on there. And if you've not run it before, watch the difference. Yeah, you've said it in that sentence there. Oh my god. Oh my god, that feels a bit... That feels like it's steering off the rear. So the only thing that I kept the same off my old setup was the tyre pressures, which I think I'm going to have to change a little bit. So the first run we're not really... The only thing with this is it takes time to understand. Like, so I'm not going to do my fastest run until lap 3 or 4. I can already see, and maybe the tyre pressure should be alright. That front left might need to come up. It seems mighty through there.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Bit different through there. .55.5, and I think I could go faster. There's definitely time to be made up here into that left-hander. I need to get the hang of this, the way it behaves through here. Yeah. So I need to get used to the way that it behaves through there. So let's... The only thing that I would say is that front left. Oh, no, not that. That needed to come down maybe 1 or 2. That seems alright. That can go up 2 as well. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what happens. The only bit that is difficult to get used to is the right hander at the end of the straight. The rest of it I can pretty much figure out. Jesus. And that's the thing. So they're driving cars that are a little bit more on the edge, but they can handle it lap after lap, and they're quicker. So this car might be quicker, but you need to be able to do it lap after lap. And that's why maybe the Coach Dave Academy ones and the Hymo ones, they're catered for the general public. so that you're able to race them lap after lap comfortably. Because otherwise, everyone will just be complaining, going, these setups are rubbish, they're too oversteery. These setups are rubbish, they're whatever. So let's see how much this... But you can adapt your driving style to sort of cope with it. So here was, I feel like I understand it. It's just through the exit there. It just takes a bit of getting used to. So there's time here. How much did I lose? I'm not sure. Not sure if I've overdone it with these tyres now. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It could be. So it is very similar. So the times are similar to what I was doing before, but we will see. I feel it's much better through here, which is where I was looking for. And here, it seems to want to actually turn in.
well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
Front right's a bit too much. It's definitely nice, like, and this is the thing, but and I definitely 100% feel the difference in different parts of the track. So, like with me, I know when I've got something, because I am, when I concentrate like I was concentrating then, you can see my times, like they're all like, that's not my times, like 55.3, 55.3, 55.4, and obviously those 3 laps I was getting used to the setup. My optimum was another 0.2 off that, so 55.1. And yeah, the more and more I drive this setup, you think that's after 7 laps I'm doing a 55.3. Like, I'm almost 100% sure that once I get used to that setup and understand where I can brake, etc., I could definitely get that into the 55, into the 54s, 100%. Right, we need to get ready for the next race. We're going to save that setup just so that we've got an extra setup to use now or in the future. It's definitely dangerous in the in that fast right-hander, but it's exactly what I was looking for through that bottom section. But then elsewhere on the track, it's behaving differently. So it's all a compromise. SF 22, and then what did I want to do? So this was a bit angry, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, I think. Maybe 1 down there. So let's resave that. And then it's also nice looking at Foch's setup, Coach Dave Academy's setup, Hymo's setup. Once you've driven all 3 cars and you understand how they're behaving, you can then look at things like for instance, Foch's setup and the Hymo setup have both got the 149, the 49 front roll bar. Oh, look at that. I didn't change that. So I reckon there's even more time in there. So that's the Hymo wheel rate. That's Foch's wheel rate. So I forgot to change that. So there's a mistake there. That may be why it wanted to kill me through the right hander, because that left hander was not the same as that. So there might be even more time there. But yeah, then you can compare them. So you can compare the anti-roll bar. So the anti-roll bar on the HIMO setup is set up at 30. So don't think I've got any more time to... No, I haven't, because the race is starting in a second. So yeah, I don't think it's always good to just stick with one thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's always good to compare and try things out of the ordinary. How much did I lose? I didn't lose anything. I'd got 0. I don't think there was enough people to lose anything in that last race. Right, copy session. So yeah, I always think it's good to compare setups of what the top people are doing, what you're given when you pay for something, and maybe find something in the middle ground. Like, I'm not an engineer. I have no clue. Like, when it comes to, I understand little bits, and most of the time I make changes and go, did that feel better or did that feel worse? No, it felt worse. Let me go back. And I'll get there in the end, but it takes me forever. 30. Poof. 30. 30. This is your territory, Michael. It's almost warm. Right, so there's no way on hell's earth in 30 degrees am I going to go with Foch's setup, because I have no idea how it works. I've got a race setup that's set up for 29 degrees, so I'm just going to use that, because just makes sense. God, my wife loves to is that it? There's only 8 people in here. 9. Oh, maybe the next one will be
Green light, give it all you can.
It doesn't look 30. Whoa, what are you doing? Guy behind missed his braking. or he had his braking on point and felt like I was braking early. One of the two. Probably the latter, because he's number 2 in the lobby. See, this feels way more comfortable going through there, but then that wheel rate might have had something to do with it. So we'll give it another go. Michael, thanks very much for dropping by. I really appreciate you. Have a good sleep. And I might catch you afterwards. If I'm still about. Make sure you don't dream setups. Take it easy. Good night, mate. Guys, if you do find yourself in the stream, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe maybe. If not, just enjoy the content. Right, let's go to Foch's setup. In actual fact, I need to save that, don't I? 30. Quality. Save that. Right, let's load Foch's 22. So Foch's 22, so it's 22 degrees. So we need to open these up. That's going to be I don't know, 22. Oh no, that should be fine. Sod it. These tyres are going to absolutely die after the first lap, I think. See if it feels any different through here. Ah, much better.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Feels much better. So let's see what happens with this. Oh, these tyres are going to... So this is a direct comparison now. I messed that last corner up. Oh, come on. You can't tell me.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Session is now over. Lap invalidated.
Well, sod it. Let's race with Focci's setup because that didn't feel too bad with the alterations. That needs to come down. Right, I need a loo quickly. Not much. We outqualified the HIMO setup with Foch's setup by 0.3, I think it was. Sorry, 0.2. So it took us 4 laps to do a 55.9, and it took us 3 laps to do a 55.7. So on the second lap we did a 56.2, which was again about 0.3 faster than our second lap on the HIMO setup. HIMO setup was quicker through the second 2 sectors. The Foch's setup's way faster through the first sector, which is what I was looking for. Right, so let's G-Sync. Right, let's just I've got 1 minute 45. So that's set. That's set. Just make sure. And I'm not touching any of this stuff. Oh, what was his rear wing? I've just run one. What was Foch's rear wing? Oh, Foch's rear wing was 0. Dare I change it? Right. Right, everything's set. We are ready. G-Sync, G-Sync. What's the difference? So, it was what I was looking for in the less understeer, basically, in that first sector. The last corner seemed to be very similar.
Going single file.
What was that? But be careful on these cold tyres. I've managed to get my car control back up to 90. That was down at 67 the other day. That was all because of what track was I doing last? Kota. We were learning Kota, weren't we?
Stay in double file.
Time to show him that G-Sync. Why we need it off.
Green light. Go, go, go.
I don't know where you're going on the left. Really?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's just honestly.
Big window is open. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Thanks, Brian. I'll try not to run out of fuel this time. Oh, Brian, I'm using Foch's setup. If you go back through my stream, it's all there. And it seems to be a little bit quicker. I reckon you could make it work a bit better. It's nice through here, which I was finding understeer before. Zero wing, yeah. I wouldn't expect anything else from him. It's just got that extra... it feels a little bit less understeery. I literally only was able to test it out for a couple of laps, and I'm racing with it now, so just to see what it's like. I mean, you can't compare it unless you're in the practice server, though. Because the air temp here is 30, so. But I really like it through here. I know, it's an absolute monster. I still haven't had a lobby with loads of drivers to sort of see how it works on this straight. I can cope with the pressure through the twisty stuff, and then you just absolutely annihilate them on the straight. Do you use the high-mo setup with zero wing? Maybe that's where I can find a little bit more... less understeer. Have a look at his the one on here. It's a 60 front ride height, 62 rear, 0 wing. I think I might just take that aero balance because it feels alright. It feels stuck to the floor. Might need to take some pressure out this front left and rear left and rear right.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
That Lambo's catching. That's it, fight up there. Bit more. Hi Winner Dogs, how you doing?
Gaining on the driver ahead in sector 3.
Just needed a few more cars. Oh no!
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Oh, nice! What league is that? Oh my god, his ping is massive! Oh no. This could turn into a 5-way battle. I don't know if he's struggling to see with his ping, but they look like lunges to me. I think all he needs to do is wait for the straight, unless he's... Oh, he's in my slipstream, so I'll be dragging him along. Yeah, so he's faster through these sections. I mean, he's trying to launch one into the last corner.
Car on the left. Clear on the
He's
left.
trying to launch one everywhere. And that's just cost him. Yeah, it's not good when you've got someone behind you as well. You're kind of like, I need to get this done now. Which is what the Aston's going to be thinking. Okay, that wasn't as bad as the Lambo.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm just going to let these two fight out for a second. Because they don't realise what I have. Deploy DRS. Although I think I'm a little bit too far back.
Car on the left.
Mate.
Clear on the
What are you doing?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I think he's got a big ping issue.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I think his ping is...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Morning, crew kit.
Fuel running low. Prepare for box.
I need to box this time. So we're boxing, so...
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Look at that poor struggle now.
Clear on the right.
I don't think there was anything wrong with that. We'll have a look afterwards, but... Oh my god! Almost overshot it. Yeah, I think the Lambo's got a... yeah, that ping issue on the Lambo, I think, is definitely... I mean, it is what it is. It's still close racing, but you don't want to die. What? Oh my god, that was the worst approach to a pit stop. We'll have a look at that afterwards. I didn't think there was anything wrong. Like, he had the inside. He had all the space on the inside. I definitely didn't touch him, did I? I know I've got 2/10 damage, but I don't think that was from that.
We are halfway through, not over yet. The mandatory stop is now clear. Let's go, 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 go.
Oh, he's there. Ah, sugar. I'm going to come off a little bit just so that he can catch up. Probably, probably a mistake, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. I think he was, I don't know what else he wanted me to do. I was on the outside. If anything, it's more difficult for me because I've got less space. I feel like this Lambo is definitely going to send it into the last corner.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
His ping doesn't even seem that bad from here. It's steady, if that makes sense. It looks bad, but it's not moving around.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So we could do that all day long. Just as long as I keep...
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Hardly. See, I don't know... Am I cutting him off there? I don't feel like I am. I feel like he's launching into something that doesn't exist. Yeah, that's what that's why I'm a bit wary. Like, he's expecting... Like, look at that. He's expecting me to move. I can see where this is going to end.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I almost did another track cut.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was my fault. What's the Porsche? We've still got another 15 minutes of this. I reckon I could let the Porsche past And I know exactly what's going to happen.
Car on the left.
Oh my god, I lifted early as well. So let's see. I'm going to push the Porsche into the Lambo. Go on, Porsche. I know it's going to happen. If he can catch that Lambo, there's a disaster there.
No, that's the fan. That's the fan in the background.
Final warning for exceeding track limits.
Really?
Car heading sector 1.
I didn't know I had 3. Yep. It was Kota destroyed it. It was down at 67. The thing is, it doesn't take long once I get back to a track that I know. Can the Lamb... Oh, I don't think the Lambo will catch that number 3. No, it's a bit too far. Actually, no, it's too far in front, isn't it? I was looking at the other ones. So who was it? Michael did the research on Wikipedia. It's a test track, and the Paul Ricard built 2 islands. And he was saying that he was quite an interesting guy. What, a bit like when Lewis Hamilton sold his private jet and said that he was doing it because for environmental reasons. I was just like, mate, I love you as a driver, but zero. I was running one, but this is Foch's setup, so it's got a 0 wing on it. Oh, the leader's coming across the line now, isn't he?
The leader has finished the race.
Oh my god, what, what an idiot. I took my eye off the ball. I don't think we would have got it anyway.
Right, mate, race is over. Good job. You did the best you could. Take it easy indeed, lab.
Right, let's have a look at the replay. We'll wait a second. Yeah, I think maybe it's a bit of a compromise, isn't it? Losing a little bit in a straight, so that you've got a bit more in the corners. I mean, I quite like if you get on the back. I mean, we've only been racing with like 10 people, so the racing hasn't been really that close. There you go, 11. So when there's a bigger grid, hopefully in the next race, let's sign up for it. Oh, we're signed up for it. There's only 6 people in the 1 o'clock at the moment. I'm hoping as it gets closer, there'll be more people, but let's have a look at this replay. I mean, it looks so much worse in the mirror, because the mirror, I don't know, 1 minute they're quite far away, and then they just like land on you. And with these ones, they're like, they stick their nose in here, and then you're like, are they actually going, like, and then you're trying to give them the space. And this is where the Porsche, I'm sure it's here. No, it's the next lap. Oh, that was a touch. I think it was a touch. Yeah, I mean, it worked. I mean, look, and now he does it to the Porsche. But if you race like that all the time, like, you're going to come unstuck. I think there's a happy medium between racing like this and not racing like this. If you come across guys like me that I'm like, if I kind of think you're dangerous, I'll just let you pass, because I'd rather race than end up in the pit with a damaged car. But that race with the guy last night, no, all day long I'd have raced him, because I felt comfortable that he knew what he was doing. This is kind of lunging for space that doesn't exist. Right, I'm pretty sure this is where... No, I've let this guy have the inside. Like, I was kind of like, I kind of knew that he wasn't gonna. As soon as he hit the air, he was gonna start going backwards. I don't see what was wrong with that. I just think he thought I should have given it up, like, but he wasn't far enough alongside, like.
Let's have a little look.
Have I gone behind the barrier? No. I was ahead. Hi Ro, how you doing? I'm not too sure about the Kunos servers. Yeah, he was flashing inside turn 1, wasn't he? Right, let's, I wouldn't mind quickly... I should have left that in there and said, was the Porsche flashing me because of the Lambo? What else happened? Did anything else happen? God, what? He had a terrible pit stop. I know, he was, he must have been that far behind. I stupidly let up there so that I didn't gain the advantage, but I say stupidly. Sportsmanship. I should have taken a note out of eSports Williams books. I forgot to put the mic on that last round. Sorry about that. Right, I think that's it here, to be honest with you. Says it's down. Someone needs to finish up their espresso and get back to the server room. Oh, does that affect the LFM stuff? That doesn't affect the LFM stuff, does it? Winner dogs, stand by. Stand by. Return to the garage. This is Foch's setup. Okay, so if you want to set up, this is Foch's setup that he openly shows on Twitch, and I was just using that one in this race. So no, what? I think that was enough. Right. No. What about if I stay in here? What if we had all stayed in here and then we could have raced around here? So am I in the only server then? Maybe they're waiting for me to come out. I should have just stayed in there. No! What about... Does that mean I have to... should I cancel my 1 o'clock? Will it give me minus elo if I... leave it running? Let me sign out of some of these. Well, I'll sign out of... Oh, what's happening? Nothing. Just have a look at something. So the Nürburgring's still running. Because Rory's racing at the Nürburgring. Their session's just about to start. So he basically won't be able to find another race. Is that what? Is that the situation? Okay, so he won't be able to. So no one's going to be able to find another race until this. If this has just happened, though, does anyone know like how long it takes for them to get their thumbs out of their backsides, or to actually understand that there's a problem? Like this could go on for hours, couldn't it? I mean, in the meantime, we can see if Foch's setup can beat our 54.9. Okay, cool. Not a patch day, right? The site ACC, it went down at 7:20 AM. Do you think? Let's try and. Let's try this. You never know. So it's 20 minutes until the next race. No, it looks still a bit. Winner dogs, take care. I hope they give you the bill of good health. But yeah, take care. And I'll see you in the next one. Or maybe when you get back. Oh, it says disconnected now. Right, let's go into this and see if we can, if Foch's setup can get us. You haven't subbed. I'm just kidding. Um, 18. I don't think we were doing 18s, were we? See you later, Winner Dogs. Take care.
Green light. Give it all you can.
Oh well, this is the time that we use to change everything and mess about with things and see if we can make the car faster somehow by clicking buttons and Maybe we can have a look at a hot lap as well and see what people's gear changes are and stuff. $15 till that next race. I think that front right needs to come up a bit.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
I messed that up, but See, it gets faster as it goes on. I mean, it's like I said, it's similar to what. Let's have a little look at a. Ferrari ACC. 3 months ago. A year ago. I like this one. I like Leo Sosa's ones.
Cadbury win a day in their boots. Which epic experience will you choose? VIP match day.
Increase the... What was we saying here? Increase the height of the car to gain stability on top of the curbs. Oh, right. Interesting. So he doesn't even go on that rumble strip. And he's really cutting that first corner. Oh, he goes into first. That's interesting. That's a completely different way of taking that than I do. I just stay in second. Let's see what his top speed is. Ours is 281.
What did he do there? Start braking short after the car. Start braking short after it returns to the track. Oh, right. Yeah, so the major difference here is that it's through here. Brake when the engine is overloaded, load the car slide into the turn, full throttle quickly, don't lose the speed gain. Before the next turn, put the second. Release throttle when you approach the curb, be careful not to push it. So oh, sorry, I need to go further back. Here, so he's third, second, and then I just keep it in second. He goes to first, and then he puts on the acceleration, gets over boost, and then brakes for the corner. So he's kind of hitting the limiter there. He's on the limiter there. And then it's a slight tap of the brake and then just allow, I'm sure it's allow the engine to brake for you into the corner. That's interesting. Let's try that. I want to try that method that he's using just to see what happens. Oh, what's happening here? Hang on, before we do anything. Yeah, hang on, that's what I was just about to have a look at. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might sign out as well. That's fine. Let's go back to Paul Ricard. I just want to try that method. Yeah, we've signed out as well, so right, let's see what happens.
Green light, give it all you got.
And he doesn't use the rumble strip either.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It goes over that completely. So he didn't use the rumble strip on the right hand side. And he does something like this. Something like that. I just want to see if there's any difference in time. In actual fact, I should set a normal lap first, shouldn't I? But just so that I can see the delta. So we're not going to use the rumble. I messed that up. Okay, interesting. Let's see what happens after a few laps. No! Get in! Get in!
system so far.
54.7. I feel like I need to brake earlier there because I'm not even getting anywhere near that. When I sorted my files out, did it seem affected the mainframe? What, like the computer? I think everything's all right now, thanks to Paul. Paul really helped us out there. Oh, that was with the rear one wing. That was with the rear one. What happened on that? Let's try 0. Let's see what happens with 0. Actual fact. Right, I need to get rid of this. No, hang on. This. We'll keep the rest. Oh, right, okay. Sorry. Right. We're going to do zeroing this time and see what happens with that. So that was 3, 2.5.
So, continua. The other thing I want to try is, let's see, can we handle a brake bias at 50? I mean, it's going to absolutely annihilate us through here, I reckon, but let's see. Mythic, how are you? Are you on the game now? PC or PS5? 4? PlayStation? PC, oh wicked! The only problem is the servers are all down. So you've got the game installed and everything. Have you? You've got to do all your competencies first, haven't you? Yeah, my first wheel was a G29 and a play seat challenge seat. So I reckon we're gonna... Yeah, absolutely. So I suggest you watch this video if you haven't already. Dave Cam and this video. If I had my sim racing time again, I would save myself 23 grand. Watch that video. It's really, really good. If you're going to go down the route, what he's done is pretty much what I've done. The only I wouldn't say mistake I made. I was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, and the only purchase that I made that I would maybe do differently was the TV that I bought. I bought a TV, and yeah, I could have probably not bought that TV. But then I didn't have anything else, so I was, like I said, I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. But yeah, watch that video, and if you go down the sim racing rabbit hole, then yeah, there's a lot of good information in there in relation to what maybe you should spend your money on, etc. Because it is a rabbit hole. And it can be a money pit, but once you've got everything that you want and how you want it, yeah, unless things break, you don't really need to buy anything again.
Oh, do you know what? Thanks for that comment, because it reminds me of when I first got into sim racing, and I was doing exactly the same as you, asking questions and stuff like that. Look, if you love racing, I cannot express to you, like, I've loved racing my whole life, and you know, we've all dreamt of being a race car driver, etc. And yeah, it doesn't happen because it's too expensive. This is the closest you're going to get to racing, feeling those feelings of racing, like heart increases, sweating when there's pressure from behind, etc. And once you've got the equipment, you don't have to spend money on petrol, you don't have to spend money on tyres, you don't have to spend money on track days. Yes, you've got an initial expense that is quite expensive, but once you've paid out that money, and you get to where you're happy, because I'm happy with what I've got now. The only thing that I would change now is like upgrades to the equipment that I've got. But yeah, like if I wanted to and everything nothing broke here, I'm completely happy. Like anything that I add from here is just me being a, like, I don't know what the word, like I've got V3 pedals and I want Husinfelds. Do I need Husinfelds? No, I don't. I can quite happily get on with my V3s. I want triples eventually. Do I need triples? No, I don't. I'm quite happy with my my monitor now. So, but yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Like you're going down the rabbit hole, and it is a rabbit hole. And I'm glad that I was part of your decision. I hope you enjoy it, like, because if you don't, it was nothing to do with me. And honestly, if I can help along the way with any sort of like questions in and around LFM, or if you want to do league racing around AOR, then just ask away in the chat. So my first seat was the Play Seat Challenge. Folded away. I used it in my front living room with the massive TV, and because I was encroaching on my wife's space, I needed something that can fold away. So I had the Play Seat Challenge with the G29 and the pedals, etc. And I was just playing Gran Turismo on my trusty PlayStation 3, which is sat down here. I'm struggling with the line off. I shut it off. What do you mean by that? Servers might be back. Oh, I was on a 153.7 there. Oh well. Oh yeah, they're up. They're up. Right, let's get back on it. Right, let's sign up for the... Oh, we just missed the 1 o'clock. That's right, we'll get on to the... Oh, there's people in the 1 o'clock as well. We'll get into the 3 o'clock. Doesn't matter. If anything, I love this time. This in-between time that gives me like a couple of hours of just testing rubbish. Because you don't get to do that when you're... And now, because we're in the servers, we can actually see the representation of Foch's setup. What I've just learnt from Hugo Merles, or whatever his name is. Hugo, I call him Hugo. So we've signed up to the 3 o'clock. Let me just make that down. Show you that. That's fine. I've missed a bit of chat here. You just ordered the next level HF8 haptic seat pad thingy. What is that? What is that? I'm going to type that into Google. Oh my god, what's that? Looks like a massager. I need that. My back, I can't tell you how much my back hurts. What is that? Is that a massage chair? See it, play it, feel it. With the advanced haptic immersion and affordable price. Go beyond the sound of gaming music. Introducing the next level. I don't know if you can see that. Sorry. Hang on. There you go. Go beyond. Introduce the next level of haptic feedback. Gamepad feels immersive. Man, I would just literally have that on constant vibrate. I tell you what though, you need to be careful. Was there a... I thought it said play. I mean, without being like, I don't want to be rude. Like, you need to be careful though. You might get excited with that thing, if that makes sense. Oh, it's better Transcend and a seat pad. 120 euros. I had a Transcend to my rig. Very happy with it. Yes, I can. Not through wanting to get excited, like, but you might have to cut the seat bit out and just have the back one. But I tell you what, that, like, to have a massage, you know, I need to get a new chair because this chair is for an actual car. It's not meant for sitting at home for hours and hours and hours. Here we go. Let's have a little look.
Hello everyone, welcome to another video.
Oh, he's got one.
We're going to be having a look at a brand new product by Next Level Racing.
I'm not watching
this. Next
this.
Level Racing HF8 haptic gaming pad. Now, we've all heard of butt kickers, those that mount to the rig. Well, essentially, this is a butt kicker that you literally just slide onto your seat. So a little bit of information about the HF8. So it's got 8 haptic motors within the seat pad itself.
Oh, I just want it for a massage. I literally just want it to massage my back.
A SimLab seat right now. Fits perfectly. And I've also had it on the Sparco R333 seat. Again, perfect fit. So there's 2 ways you connect this. You can either connect it via a 3.5mm jack, so that means it's compatible with PlayStation.
Exactly. I just want it to break and just constantly rumble on my back.
USB. So it's been designed with gaming in mind, sim racing, flight sim, but it'll work with music, movies, etc, etc. But before we get into talking about the product,
I don't even know what, like, you're not even going to see anything, are you?
A giveaway, so they're going to be giving there is really nice. It kind of matches my right hand side. Same again on the other.
Oh, you can switch the ones on the bottom off.
Right on the butt. Right on the back, middle of my back on the right hand side.
He's saying the same thing.
These ones are fun. Right on the butt. right on the back side, these. There's your seat of the pants, and then these two here are just at the front, under the back of my thigh. So we've got full coverage down the back and to the back of your knees. But all of these can be configured. So we'll click on iRacing, which is what I've got now. This is how I've set mine up. Now I haven't really enabled many effects on here because I think these are just enough.
I think because so I don't think it is copyright because I'm talking and I've got my square thing. I think it's okay. It's only if I switched off my if I switched off my camera and I solely had him there without me talking in the background, then it's not okay. That's when the copyright stuff comes out. But to be honest with you, there's not much else. It's basically a butt kicker that goes. It's a massager. But yeah, just in case I'm wrong, I will switch it off. But yeah, have a look at that. That looks awesome. Right, let's go back. Right. Mythic, I think Brian answered your question there. So just a quick tip for you, Mythic. Make sure you get your field of view right. So go to a field of view calculator. Just type in FOV calculator into Google. Measure the distance between your TV and your eyes. Select whatever this is. Put the screen size in, distance to screen, and then over here you want the vertical field of view, which is well, on this it's 48. I've just made all those numbers up. And then what you do is you go into the game. So let's go into this. No, that's the wrong one. You then go into the game, because this makes a huge difference. Click drive, click escape, click view settings, and then make sure that that number is close to, or so I fiddle around with this number. I think my field of view is supposed to be 27, but I put it up to 31. It comes at 54, and I find that changing this down, I end up feeling like a lot more grip coming through the wheel. I know that sounds really weird, but yeah, when the field of view's far away at 54, where it's set, when it's that, and then let's say I do this, because it doesn't matter, you can bring that back to the wherever it was. So I normally have it around here. So even though the distance and everything is the same, just by changing that field of view, honestly, like, so what was it? It was 29 and 31. So I'll show you. I know it takes a bit of getting used to as well. So what I'm about to show you, my brain is not adjusted to. Because it takes a couple of days for it to really kick in, but I mean, I can already feel that the wheel is really light, so I might have to up my force feedback like that. I can't even hardly feel the wheels, and everything is coming at me like at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Here I go and set my best lap now. It just feels very... it's like I'm waiting for... like, it just feels very understeery. That's exactly what, yeah. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting and waiting. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, maybe I need to relearn the braking points. I don't know, but it just feels very. And we'll come across the line and we'll see. I'll do a good couple of laps with it. In fact, I'll do until the tank's finished. I mean, look at that. Like, the understeer out. And I won't change anything apart from the field of view on the next go. Like, it's nice because you can see way more. But it's also as well what you get used to. So what do we come across the line on our first lap? 59.6.
That's not bad.
It's just, I don't know if you can see this, but it's literally understeering. Like, trying to feel the grip. Look and watch. It just goes out. So that's an invalid lap. Like, and I'm not putting a massive amount of. I'm putting the same lock on as if I was doing it with the other field of view. Maybe I need to put more lock on. I don't know, but like, I don't know how much lock you want me to put on. Like, what am I supposed to do? Go around like that? My arms are crossed. I'm going to let this guy go.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
Look at the understeer. Like, it's, I can't describe it. Like, but if you get used to this, then like Jardier runs a 50 field of view. I don't know how, but the default's 54. I mean, we get my point. Like, I'm doing 159s. I've finished this lap off. And when you do it, it does take a couple of, like, to really get into it, it takes a couple of days. Like, if you really overdo the field of view, I'll show you what happens afterwards. In fact, I'll show you exactly what happens. So there's a point where you go too much with it. So I'm not going to bother doing another lap because you can see, like, return to garage, timetable. Yeah, like I am pretty consistent. Like, when I have a car, I can be like lap very similar times. Like, so fastest lap was that first lap. They're all invalid. 59.6, 2 minutes 7, 2 minute 9. So we're in that region. We're nowhere near 55s. Like, so you hit drive, escape, view. And the only thing I'm changing is the field of view. Like, so that's what I had it at before. So if you go too much, what ends up happening is the car feels like, let's go down to 18, yeah? So let's try and emulate the same thing. Like, one, you can't see anything. I mean, look at that. That's way too much. So let's try and get the closest. There, that's the closest I can get, because what I do is I measure that bottom where it says 52 on the dash. I try and have that
I get rid of these bits, the RH, the indicators, and basically, so that's perfect. So 22 is the maximum I can go down. Yeah. Apart from this stuff all on the left hand side being like in my way, let's go out and see what happens with that. Let's get some fresh tyres. So everything's the same. What will end up happening this time, though, is the car will be too twitchy. It should be too twitchy. Is this guy still coming? Let's let these cars go through. Was it 1 or 2? I thought it was 2. 2. So apart from everything being really narrow and I can't see much, so when I turn in now, it turns in, it's like, in actual fact, it's like, no, the steering is exactly what I'm doing, but it feels like the steering's going really quickly. Yeah, see, like it's really jerky, like I don't know, like how to explain that. The only way that you're gonna feel it is if you do it. Like it's exactly what you were saying, Wayne, about having the like this is what it feels like. So I'm turning the wheel there. You can see I'm turning the wheel, and that's 1-to-1 what I'm doing, yeah? Having the field of view, at what I just set it at, feels like this. That's what it feels like. It feels like you're putting the, like I'm only doing about that much turn. Yeah, and look at the wheel, how much it's spinning. That's what it feels like. So that's why you need to find the correct. I don't even say the correct field of view, because I don't even know if it is the correct field of view for me. But the one that I find the most grip for me is this, and this is what you have to do for yourselves. The most grip for me is 31 and 29. The other way. Oh, what have I done? Height 4. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. I need to be in this one. Let me go back to the garage before I get kicked out or something. So the one that I find for me is 31 and 29. Now I might find a little bit more grip changing this to 30. Or 32, I don't know, like, but this is the one that I feel most comfortable with, and this is just personal preference. I just don't like, if I was at that level, this is in the way too much, so I raised it by 4
just so, because now, can you see? I can see just over. Oh no, you can't see that. Hang on. So if this is at 0, the default, this thing here is in my way, the pit timer and all the rest of it. So I raised it by 4, just so that I can see over the top, and I can see the right hand side of the car where the arch is, like this bit on the left is that bit there. So when I go into right hand corners, I can see the apex a little bit better. And then obviously at COTA, what I found was bringing this down to here, keeping the same field of view. In actual fact, I think I went to the default 0. Keep it, yeah. So I had this at COTA, and I could see my left-hand apexes a lot better. You can copy them, but what I suggest from previous experience is just take everything that I've just said and basically find what's good for you, because your screen is not gonna be exactly the same distance from my screen as my screen. So you have to find. So my other screen, which was further away, my field of view was 30. I'm sure it was 38. 38 or 39, and then again exactly the same. I just brought it and got rid of those left-hand indicators. That was it. 39 and 13.5. That was what was on my TV. When I moved to this monitor, it's now 29 and 31 is what I find really nice. So that's what I use. That's a big lesson in field of view. So try it yourselves. Lower the field of view, and I guarantee you'll find time. And you don't even need this calculator. You won't even need this calculator. This calculator gives you the ballpark figure of where you need to be. But when you get there, move it around a little bit. Move it to, like, let's say this is your ideal field of view. This is what the calculator said. Right, let's see if we can reduce it by a couple. And see if that feels any better, or if it feels like that, what I was saying, if it feels like you're turning too much and you're getting too much grip. So that's me anyway. 31, 29 and 4. Right, let's go grab Foch's settings and see if we can beat my time of a what was it? A 54.9. Oh, and by the way, when you do use that field of view for the first time, I think I said it before, but yeah, your brain does take a bit of time to adjust. Like, I remember the very first time I did it, I was like, I absolutely hate this. Like, I went through the actual feelings of hating it. And it took me 2 days to get used to it. And then after that, like, yeah, I don't go back. And it might be the same the other way round. But I definitely 100% found time. Like, literally 100% I found time with it. And that's why I never went back. Okay, so yeah, that last lap time that I did was my best is a 1:59.6. So watch the delta where I find time. I'll literally find time everywhere.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
And that's even making a mistake through there. So Jardier races on a 50 now. He was on 54. Rory races on, I'm sure Rory's racing on 54, but he's quick. He's still quick. It's just what you're used to.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
And that wasn't even a very good lap.
Step so far.
I don't think there is much difference between that going into first gear for that corner and going round in second. Right, what else can we do? Right, what else can we do? What else can we mess about with? So if we... So this was what I was like trying to do earlier. So anti-roll bars. If a soft rear anti-roll bar does the opposite. This decreases the roll stiffness and the weight transfer one side to another. It's much slower, and so the car will want to understeer more. A soft rear anti-roll bar. The car will want to understeer more.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Car on the left. Yellow flag in sector 1. Clear on the left.
It's gonna happen to me now. Watch. Not sure. Hang on, I'll check in a sec. I've got the thing, haven't I? Oh, you're in the pits. What's your details in here? Which one are you? Yeah, there are only 2 Ferraris. Oh, right, you're the other Ferrari. Oh, cool, nice time. Right, let's see. If we can reduce that further. No, not like that, we can't.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yellow pin guy. You're doing good.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
No! What did I do? I went too hot. Damn! Okay, that actually felt really nice. That actually felt nice. So, let's raise it another 5 and see what happens. I think that could have been a 55-1, if I'm honest. I'm a second off in the first sector. That's just unbelievable. Like, I'm not sure what's quicker, going through in first or second. I think as the tyres heat up, maybe second.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
Yeah, the Beamer's quite good. And the McLaren. Don't touch the Ferrari. Watch Jardier's video on best cars for ACC and beginners. I think the Aston Martin, Beamer, don't touch the Honda. Don't touch the Ferrari. I'm just a Ferrari fanboy, so... or fan man. Porsche, yeah, Porsche. But Aston Martin, Porsche, Beamer, McLaren, and then you've got to work out what type of car you like. Do you like a front engine car or a mid-engine car, rear-engine car? I think Audi's alright as well. And then, when you find your car, stick with it. Don't start chopping and changing. Like, if you want to see what a car feels like, yeah, by all means, but I kid you not, when the Honda was the fastest car in this game, I got in it and I was much slower than being in the Ferrari because I just know the Ferrari inside out, how it's going to handle. So just because, unless you're like someone who can literally drive from at the same pace from car to car, Just stick with one car. And your car's time will come, in the sense of, at some point, I should imagine, they will make whatever your car is the best car in the game. Well, it was the Honda, but they've nerfed it now, so I don't know what is the I don't. I think it's still fast, but it'll kill you. It will kill you. And at some point they'll... so for years the Honda was nowhere in the game. And then just recently they've made it a really good car. Before that it was the Beamer, and before that it was the McLaren. But then you need to understand that at certain tracks, certain cars will be more powerful. Like at Suzuka, what is the AMG is an absolute monster at Suzuka. Oh. So I'm waiting for the new Ferrari to come out in the game. I cannot wait to drive a car with fixed suspension. I haven't done any of that, so I can't really comment. I literally, all I did was I went offline servers and learnt the tracks. But what I would do is just jump into these LFM servers or the AOR servers, and then just race on the servers, because what you'll find is if you race offline, you'll do a time, let's say round pull record, and you'll do a time that's like 154.9, and then you'll come online and you won't get anywhere near that time. So it's always best to go into the servers and set your cars up from the servers and learn the track from the servers. So like here, we've got free practice for an hour, and you're with other cars. You can see, you can compare your times to the other cars. You can also jump into the other cars. So let's abandon this lap and I'll show you. So you can jump in. So let's say you're a Ferrari and you wanna see another Ferrari where they're braking. You just click on their name, and then you can see where they're. You can see what gears they're using. You won't be able to see their fuel. You should be able to see their brake balance, ABS, and traction control, but this fuel 20 is always 20, so you won't actually be able to see that. Have to grind it up. Is there a quick way? What do you mean grind it up? Oh, right, yeah. So there is a quick way. Go offline. Go night time. Stick the AI on like whatever's comfortable for you to be able to catch them up and overtake them, and basically stick it on light rain at midnight, and go to a track that you're comfortable with, and then basically race right behind them for like, do a half-an-hour race, do half-an-hour races or 45-minute races, whatever you feel comfortable with. Race behind them, get alongside them, so the commentator goes, car on the left, clear on the left, car on the left, clear on the left, car on the left, car on the right, clear on the right, car on the right. Basically, you want to race round. It can even be the car right at the back of the grid. You just need to be able to get within close range of that car. And then I can't remember how many races I can't. If you go back to, I think it took me a few. It didn't take me long to get up to 80, and then from 80 to 99 took ages. But to get up to 80 was like, it was pretty quick. So yeah. Is that what you're after? Oh yeah, if you're on 21, just stick it on. And if you don't like a night race, just stick it on a day race. Stick it on a day. Do light rain, wet setup, and stick the AI on the least aggressive possible, and stick them at 80. And then, but the most important thing is you can't crash into them. Like, do not crash into them. Like, because then it stops the increase on the safety rating. Right, that felt good. Like, so what else can we do to get a bit more rotation? Because I don't want to be just doing this. So what else can we do? So springs. Understeer in fast corners, stiffen the rear spring. Understeer in slow corners, soften the front spring. Okay, let's do that then. Understeer, under brake, and soften the front spring, stiffen the rear spring. No, that's fine. So let's see what happens here. Feels the same.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag is sector 1. Yellow flag, be careful there. Well done, mate. Personal best. Well done, mate. Personal best.
Right, so now what we do is right, what else? What else? Guys, if you can leave a quick like. If you haven't left a like, I would really appreciate it. We're in the 3 o'clock race, just doing some practicing. I should really stick some fuel in this to see how it behaves. We'll do one more run with low fuel. And then I'll have to just settle with this. What's the next? Is it real weather? I bet if it's real weather raining. Let's have a little look. No, it's 24 degrees, so... Sure. That might be a bit too much. Let's see. It might be quick, but it might be just a quali. Let's let this guy go. Yeah, I think there's too much on the back. We'll see.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 3.
It's nice through there. It was nice through there. And I know it's nice through here because I gained loads of time, just as long as I can keep it together.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is fiddling with setups.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
You think I found a second just by messing about? So my method is, let me just finish this lap. The majority of the time I complain about understeer. So hey Russell, how you doing?
Yellow flag in sector 1. Well done, mate. This has been your first.
So basically, yeah, that's so true. That's so true. And the only way of finding out is to go back to the original setup. So let's save this as version 2. So we'll do SFV2. So how do I do it? I go, because I don't understand what these settings are. I go to Coach Dave Academy website, and then I take the setup that I'm using, and the first thing that I will try and do is use the anti-roll bars to get rid of a little bit of, or get a little bit more rotation on the rear. And it's usually by stiffening them. So Foch's mechanical grip was 25, and I've now upped it to 35. And Foch's spring rates were 163, and I've brought them down to 138. like the next step would be for me to bring this down even further. But to be honest with you, I think that would be, yeah, I think 138 is enough, because I was already starting to feel the back go. So between 151 and 138, but this is personal to me, and this is why I think these guys allow you to see their setups now, well, especially Foch, because it's all personal to how you feel the car. It gets you a really good base, don't get me wrong. The base is like the HIMO setups, everything. I reckon I could take the HIMO setup and go a little bit different and get the same result. And then it's exactly what Brian said. Is it because you're driving the track more, and is this all a placebo? And like, I've been sat here for how long? Driving the same track round and round. Let's have a little look. I'm on almost 6 hours. So is that natural progression? Is it, if I was driving the same setup round and round and pounding round, would it be the same? Can I go back to, let's say for instance, the original setup, this one, and will I do the same time? No, sorry, this is the original setup. Will I do the same time? Only time that I haven't got, because I need to stick some fuel in this and see how it handles. This is the beauty that I love the most. The forever unanswered questions. If I didn't change this, or if I'd left it alone and just carried on, would I still be producing those times? Who knows? Between all wrong, I need to watch. Okay, yeah, Russell, all good. So, same setup with a bit of fuel now. I need to know how it handles, because I think those wheel rates at the front need to go up one. We've got 20 minutes until the next race. And then there's the placebo effect. Like, just go in there and start switching numbers around. Oh, is there someone else coming?
Watch out.
Just start pushing numbers around and see what happens. But the Coach Dave Academy website does really help. The how to fix oversteer, understeer, because it tells you what if you're changing things up or down, how it's going to affect the car. You can watch me. Yeah, through here I can see the back. I can feel the back really wanting to go, but then it gets to a point and it catches. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's no way I can race with this setup. So I think I have to increase the front wheel rates to cope with the back. We'll see. Maybe the... Maybe the tyre pressures, once they get up to temperature, might be alright. And I just need to be careful for those first couple of laps.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out. Yellow flag, be careful.
It's pretty sketchy through there. Maybe opening the rear brake ducts will help.
There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead, be careful. Slow car ahead. car on the left. Clear on the left. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
It's a bit hectic in that. I tell you what, it's not friendly. It's definitely not friendly. I think this needs to come back up one. Split 2's good. I've had my best racing in Split 2. I enjoy Split 2.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, that's better.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Oh, nice. Wicked. There, that feels so much better.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out.
It might not be as quick, I'm not sure. But it's definitely more stable through that fast right-hander. Maybe the better way to go is keep the softer wheel rate and lower the anti-roll bar. But I haven't got enough time to sort of practice that, so... Yeah, that's much better. It is much better, trust me. That was my fault of just pushing too hard. So what I could do is just to make sure. sod it. So, right, so basically we're going to use these two. Get rid of this one. No, keep that one. That's the original, isn't it? Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. So we're going to, next round, we're going to use this quali and race setup. Right. And I won't get anywhere near a 54. I guarantee you I won't get anywhere near it. And the car will handle like rubbish. Right. Let's copy the... Let's see... Oh, thanks very much. Oh, I thought you was going to race in this one. I thought you was having a break. Oh my god, George Boothby's in this. Nice. He can absolutely annihilate me. I'm just scraping into top split. Oh yeah, sorry. Have a good race, you too. Right, I'm just gonna go toilet very quickly. I'll be back in a sec. I need some water. Hang on. Right. Anyone else who's racing, good luck, good luck.
Green light. Give it all you got.
27 degrees. Well, we won't be setting the world afire. We'll be setting our tyres on fire. 27. Quali. Aero. So 22. I think that should be enough. Four, 23, that's 5. And then what do I do here? I think that should be enough. Thanks, Six Gunner.
Green light, green light. Go, go, go.
I'm 26th in this lobby, and I've just come out with all the fast guys.
Clear on the right.
Oh mate, I wanted to let him past. He definitely needs to give me room. Tyre pressures look good. Lost time there.
Well done, mate. The fastest step so far.
I think we could both do this.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
I think the brake ducts open slightly are the way to go for the race, definitely.
Well done, mate. Personal best.
It's alright.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
It wouldn't have made any difference. I mean, it was the same lap, virtually.
Yellow flag ahead.
Right, let's see if we can find a 10th. Looking for one and got two. Awesome. Oh my god.
Please try to stay on the track.
Whew. So that moved me up, what? Where was I before? I must have been 18th. Oh, I got pushed down again. But yeah, all good. All good. God, I need a drink after that. Oh, George Booth, he's doing last to first. Can we? It's going to be impossible, but can we stay in front of George? I highly doubt it. I might sniff the code that comes out of the back of his exhaust. Right. Set up. Right. 25.2. Right, I'm going to need to take a picture of this because... okay. The tyres look okay apart from this one. 28.1. Right, okay. Right, so let's load the race setup. So... I think I went down... I think this needs to go down 2, 1, 1, and that can stay as it is. Oh yeah, what was it? 5 and 6 I ended up running in the end, didn't I? Isn't what too low? The brake ducts? No, 5 and 6. Perfect. I think that's what I run in the other one. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Right, so the aim is to try and keep George behind for as long as possible. Too low? No, 5. I've opened them to 5. The higher the number, the more air that comes through. Because it's 27 degrees, no, because look at the heat.
30 seconds.
It's 92, and 90 on the rear. You don't really want it over 93.
20 seconds.
Right, hang on one sec.
10 seconds.
Oh, we need to just avoid chaos on the first lap. Please. We've had a really good day actually. We haven't had any, well, I say we've had a good day. We haven't raced with a big field yet. This is the first time. This is going to be non-stop, I think. Second brake button. Second brake bias button like the second TC one. Do you have a second brake bias button? So I have one brake bias. I've got TC one. I've got ABS one. I don't have a second TC button. I think there's only one brake bias button. I didn't click the things, did I? $25.2. So that's that should be 25.1. 25.2.
Going double file.
25. 26.3. So I'll work it out the rest in a minute.
Green light. Go, go, go.
This Porsche's on the move.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. windows open.
It's fine. We might have lost a few positions, but we're still alive.
Car on the left.
Don't know what that Porsche was doing.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
This is chaos.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the accelerator. I need to do something with it. What did you do? What did you have V3s? Yeah, I absolutely drenched them yesterday. Yeah, I need to figure it out. Not sure why I'm going backwards.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
George is in front of us already. Didn't even see him go past. Damn.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
It's all good though. This is all close racing here up ahead.
process step so far.
I need that slipstream. I don't think I've got it. No, I haven't. So these guys look like... what they don't realise is there's like another 45 minutes of racing. Or not another 45. $37.
Gaining on the car ahead is up to 3.
There you go, there's one.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't know where he is.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I think it's the streaming and
Personal fastest lap.
everything. But is it me? Because it's only him that's doing it. The other cars aren't lagging. I'm not sure what Nightbot deleted there. It might be because, I don't know if you used emojis or something. But, sorry, I apologise. Nightbot, leave him alone. Michael, it's going good. We're in split one. Can't remember where we qualified, but we ended up going backwards. And now we're going forwards. I think we qualified around about 16th? No, I can't remember. We tried to keep George behind us. I didn't even see him go past. Oh, it's sorted out now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it like my... It's doing that a little bit.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
Bloody hell, did he just do a 54 up there? That Ferrari behind is doing me a massive favour. Because they're queuing up behind him. They're all staying out. Oh no, I'll take it.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Anyone coming in?
Fuel running low. Prepare for box.
One came in. Oh my god, don't be anyone in front of my pit box, please. 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 Oh. Okay, cool, we went straight up. So that other guy that came in early is going to jump us, but his tyres are going to be absolutely ruined.
We are halfway through. Keep pushing. The mandatory stop is now clear. Let's go. Go, go, go.
Keep him out of the slipstream. Why are you flashing? So we're using Samir Foch's one, and then if you go through the stream to when we were practicing, I then used the Coach Dave Academy website to help me adjust his setup to my liking, and we found about a second. So we were doing 55 fives, and I ended up doing a 54.6. But it's all on the stream. You can see me doing it live. Yeah, it's it was pretty good. What's this Porsche behind doing?
Behind you, the car in front to sector 3.
55.4. It's gone off. It's a bit... I need to look at how other people are taking that corner onto the straight, because I seem to be losing a chunk of time there. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Where are all those cars that were behind me in the pit? Is that Ferrari that was behind me? Or did they come out behind the Porsche? No! 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 Ugh. Brian, you up for doing this endurance at the weekend? God, this Porsche's back. Oh, sugar. Yeah, absolutely. I'm up for it. I think Paul will be up for it as well, so... Right, I might need to get my head down here just to keep this Porsche behind me. I love this track. This is going to get interesting in a minute. I'm hoping I can just get past this guy and use him as a blocker. Oh, come on! Just out of it, or am I in it? Oh, this is difficult. I thought it would be a bit easier than this. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I'm sorry.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, my fault. Mateo, how you doing? Yeah, good. We just killed someone, so not feeling great, but it happens, it's racing.
Losing to the car ahead is Sector 1.
What about you, buddy? You good? Yeah. I'm just hoping that this guy in front doesn't kill him as well. We got no damage from that. Yeah, you're right. He's been squeezed there.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Can I make it clean second time round? I really don't want to hit him. Yeah, Matteo, what Michael said. Are you going to be at an event or? Ah, I thought you meant the 18th. You were going to be at Paul Ricard.
the left. Clear on the left.
I'm going to give him the place back because
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
we ruined his race. So we did it fairly in the end, but I'm sure he's not going to be happy with us, but oh, is there another lap? There's another lap. I thought that was it. I'm not going to subject him to it again. That's it. We'll leave him in front. I can't say fairer than that.
The leader has finished the race.
Matteo, good luck in your racing. Thanks, buddy. Don't forget to leave a like on the way out. Cheers, buddy. Thanks very much. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be happy with me, but it is what it is. I gave him the place back there at the end, so yeah, no worries. Right, let's go and have a look at it in a minute. Let's wait for the. Where did you come? Where did you come? Where did you come? Good race? Nice. Well, that's a good race though, isn't it? Top 10 finish. You're going to see my mistake in a minute. Where was it? I think it was here. I think it's this lap. Yeah. Just carried too much speed in there. I mean that was my normal braking. Like I just wasn't accounting for him. For him going slowly in there, if that makes sense. Like, completely my fault. and obviously we can't just yeah, we can't just do shorts about people ruining my race. We've got to do shorts with me ruining other people's races. Yeah, of course. It happens, doesn't it? Like, I mean, I've got to get something out of it. I was going to do one. I'll tell you what I was going to do. I was going to do a short, like a real, what do you call it? Let's have a look at the start. I was going to do a real, like, meme short of me, because no one knows you're racing the AI. And I was going to start at the back and literally plough through the field, knocking everyone left, right and centre, and then hit someone at the front at a corner and go, oh my god, that guy ruined my race. Just to bait people. Honestly, those shorts, I cannot express to you, like, people, like, literally, they troll you. So I've given up on replying. Like, it's funny. Some are genuinely my fault. Like, I can't just put people smashing into me. It has to be fair. Like, I think I took a video of the back of someone else's car who crashed into me, and then they basically put totally your fault, laugh LAF, laugh my effing arse off, basically. And I was like, you do realise I'm the car in front, I'm the red and white one, not the one that the camera's on. But yeah, right. Guys, I think I'm going to call it a day there. Because the next one's at 5. The wife's home sort of before then, and I want to get some dinner done and stuff. So, I might come on tomorrow morning. Just for a couple, like, it'll only be a race. What is there? There's the 7 o'clock, the 9 o'clock. If I wake up early enough, I'll do 2 races, but I don't know whether I will. Otherwise, I will see you on Sunday with Brian and probably Paul. I haven't asked Paul for the endurance race at Paul Ricard. If I can get on in an evening, I will. Oh, actually, I might be on Friday night. Oh, and I'll be on Saturday. There you go. None became more than none. So I might be on Friday night. I will be on Saturday, and we'll be doing Sunday as well. And then Monday and Tuesday again for a day stream. Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Cool, wicked. I'll try and keep the thing updated. The website. Thanks, man. She is my beauty. Hang on. Is AOR starting on Tuesday? Is that when it's starting? I haven't even looked at the calendar, to be honest with you. Let's have a little look. Let's have a look. Apex. I haven't put any of that into the calendar. Right. I think you should be able to see this. What? Well. What's this? The 7th. The 7th. When's the 7th? 7th of... Huh? That's... Oh, right. Yeah, that's next week. Yeah, well, I will be doing that one. I won't do the practice... I won't do the practice one the night before. I'll do a day stream on Tuesday and on Monday, and then on Tuesday I'll do a day stream, and then I'll do Silverstone in the evening. So the latter part of the day stream will probably be practicing Silverstone, I should imagine, and then we'll jump into the race, and then I'll probably record those. Yeah, thanks, Cricket. I'll probably record those and release them as videos, but I'll do it like basically how Dave Cam and Rory are doing theirs, because it's just, I can't tell you how much effort it is to actually edit videos like I used to. There's a lot of work involved behind them. So I'll just record the raw footage with my, obviously, live, and then I'll just release them and see how they get on. I'm sure the algorithm don't really care. But I'll only do those for the AOR league. I'm not going to do it for like LFM or anything like that. What have we got? We've got Silverstone, Kota. So Silverstone I'm okay at. I wouldn't say I'm like set the world alight. Kota we learnt last week. Hungary, I'm looking forward to Hungary. Bathurst, I've never ever managed to finish a race at Bathurst. Barcelona, happy. Suzuka, and Nürburgring, so I think it's going to be a difficult season for me. But I'm glad there's so many tracks that I don't like, because hopefully the season after they stick in Zolder, Brands Hatch, Hungaroring, what else? Paul Ricard, I wouldn't mind that. But anyway, guys, honestly, thanks very much for coming in and watching. If you are new to the channel and find yourself new, give us a thumbs up on the way out. I'd really appreciate it. Maybe even subscribe. But until Friday, have a good week, and I will see you towards the end of this week. So take care, guys. Enjoy your week, and whatever you're doing, see you in the next stream.